Alright, let's get started with hopefully finishing up Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc tonight. Let's get to it. Alright, load game. We were right in school life, right? We were right at the beginning of the investigation, I think, for Chapter 6. And hopefully we can finish tonight. So let's see where, places to check. Oh, cool, perfect. That's the wrong button. How do I play this game again? Ah! Alright, places to check. Places to check. Several rooms had been locked up until this point. The headmaster's room on the fourth floor, the biolab on the 5th floor, and the Monokuma door in the data center on the 4th floor. On the 2nd floor of the dormitory area. Well, since I'm in the dormitory, let's go check that out right now. Leave the area absolutely. Okay. 2nd floor of the dormitory is unlocked. Oh, shit. Fuck. Well, I fucked up. Whatever. You didn't watch me do much. You didn't miss me do much. I didn't stream for a day, and I fucked up. Anyway. What was he saying? I don't know. I don't know what Makoto was saying. Holy shit. This is the 2nd floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. Or, no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. Well, maybe a bomb did. Oh, you can't... If you try to move your camera down that far... Oh, Jesus. Well, I can't go in there. But it looks like... Oh, there's more blood. Ugh, gross. Looks like I can go in here. This room's not doing too hot, is it? The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Oh, hey, a coin. That's useful. Thanks. Thanks, Monokuma. How's their bathroom doing? I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Well, it looks like all this room has to offer. Yeah, leave this room. Well, that's too bad. The fuck happened to this floor, though? Alright, let's... Hey, the girls' bathroom. And this is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Cool, Makoto. Good job. Now about the boys' bathroom. You know, this boys' bathroom looks deceptively normal, and there's nothing to notice in here. Alright. That's a weird picture. Let's see what's in here. I don't know what the fuck that, like, a locker room? And this room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. And it looks like this locker is already broken. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the 2nd floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it. Which means none of us can do it. What about this, though? Oh. Wonder if I can open this locker. Come on. Well, I guess give that one a try, too. Oh. Do I have to try each locker individually? Does he have to rediscover the locker every time? Does he really have to rediscover every single time? If this locker's locked too, I'm gonna be really sad. Fuck. And there's a metal plate mounted on the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Okay, a coin. Oh, shit. No. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Alright, well, try this one. No, none of these lockers are working. What about over here? You all look good. Okay, what about you? Are you a locker I can open? Ah, fuck. Alright. So to do anything in this room, I'm gonna need another e-handbook, I guess. Oh, here's another door I can go in, though. Let's check it out. Oh, this is a nice... Is this the headmaster's room? This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
Hey, Shower Kate! Wow, look at all those koalas. I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Well, what's your regret, girl? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Alright, well then let's just go through his computer. And there's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do, is a complete Kirigiri failure. This is why you always delete search history, yeah? Yeah. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. That's a creepy picture, but I got a new truth bullet. What else can I look at in here? Can I actually look at the alcohol, or is that the chair? It's the chair. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster. Why can you not imagine a student using a leather chair, Makoto? That's a weird thing to not be able to imagine. Can I interact? No. It has to be this. Uh-huh. There's a strange gap in the wall. It's some kind of... Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something? Makoto's really stupid. It's a door, you moron.
So,
And there's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. Bitch 13-year-old boys nowadays owning racing chairs with ninja and shit. Makoto lives in the countryside, confirm. What is that? What are you talking about? Like, I get you're saying kids have nice chairs, but like, what does ninja have to do with anything? Or racing chairs? You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork and the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password? Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Trying it. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. Was the wall behind this monitor white in the room? Because this is definitely the same picture from when he was on the computer at the beginning of the game. But was it white in the actual room he was in? Because if it wasn't, that's a weird thing. Anyway, I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Beep. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Oh, poor girl. Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Kyoko, don't be salty, girl. That's a very weak password. The wall is brown. Yeah, okay. Aw, there's a picture of her. Aw. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. And that's what made it so unusual. But first, let's look at this cute picture. I'd better check out... Aw, you fucker, Makoto. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. I mean, it was just Christmas. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? Do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. It's a bomb. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... I screamed. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Oh! What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? It's her dad! Probably. Just as you thought? How could you have known that skull for the skull throne? I mean, there were bones in there! Human bones!
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing! A dead guy in a box! My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. Looks like he fell and hit his head on the floor. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words,
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. And that's my assumption, anyway. And as Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point, she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked into the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but that was all there was to it? Was that all there was to it? Hi, hey freaking doodle. How are you? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I'm here? Well, welcome, freaking doodle. It's nice to have you. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. You're fine, thanks? That's great to hear. Hidden room present has been added to the Truth Bullets section. Alright, let's check out this photograph. Huh? This picture. Oh, this is adorable. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko! She's shocked. She is shaken. She is shooketh.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So, what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. You really sleuthed that one out, genius. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Kyoko's hair was way more pink back then. All the detective thing makes her hair more gray. As she got older, her hair lightened, you know? You know, it just happens when you're a teenager, your hair gets lighter. Sup, Koala? Hey, that medic guy. You just bought Metro 2033 and, Valhalla on Steam sale? Nice! And I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut out of my life for abandoning me. But yeah, hey, that medic guy. Thanks for, stopping by. And that's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko has been added. Can I look at the dresser? Okay. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay, then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unreleased documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now.
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. God, girl, you're fucking cold. How's everyone? Gonna be here for a bit while taking the train to work? How's everyone doing? I'm doing great. How long is your train ride to work, medic guy? Master's the one who was in space in the beginning, right? I have no idea, Doodle, but you might have just spoiled that. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? About 40 minutes? Oh wow, that's quite the train ride.
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Well, let's take a look in that desk. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk. Hold on, the headmaster was in space? I highly doubt that.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. Just got back from English lessons because I, like, invited in high level competition. Oh, okay, cool. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then, I guess I'll take it. It isn't a spoiler if you already know he's dead. Think about it. That's true, but I didn't necessarily know that's who that was. Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook has been added.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need
Just a
to
second.
get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. You really do have a habit of spreading the line of definition of spoiler. Yeah, he kind of does, but whatever. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. A game theory. No, whatever. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. And that picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. She said leave her alone, read the mood, you numbnut. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Well, there I go, right out of the room. Is she really okay? A game theory? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster? There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible. Why am I seeing all of that again? But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, oh my god, we saw this scene like 5 minutes ago. Top 10 saddest anime moments, #1, headmaster's death. 15 of us met in the mail hall? Oh, I guess it is the mail hall, whatever. And Mukuro, add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. I'm still suspicious about this death. Even she's undeniably dead. That was an error for sure, unless there's a mailroom I don't know about. The only reason I say maybe that makes sense is because that's where like the mailbox is that the handbooks of the dead students are stored in. Like that, they said that was a mail delivery box. So there is actually, like, that room is related to mail in some way, but main hall seems like it makes more sense. So the ones left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Leave the area. Yes, I would love to. Alright, I think I explored everything from up here. Oh, hey, look. An Egyptian hieroglyphic. Alright, I need to go to the 4th floor now. So let's get to the 4th floor. There we go. I'm 100% positive they've only referred to that as the main hall, kind of like if you were to say your front yard is the mail room. Like Makoto. No, that's wrong. No, Medic Guy, I believe you, but that was just my one thing of like, because L and N, I guess they're kind of close on a keyboard, but they're not really that close on a keyboard. So I was just trying to think of like, if it was intentionally called the mail hall, what would they be referring to? And I was gonna say, to their credit, they do talk about mail in that room. But yeah, I think you're right.
Hey, Makoto.
I think you're right, Medic Guy. Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Oh, what a card. Alright, okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Plausible deniability, props to you for trying to defend the game through the game, though. Yeah, I know. I agree, ultimately, that it's probably just a typo, but I was trying to find an excuse for them. Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected, almost like it had been unlocked. What the fuck? There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi! Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. This place is really sci-fi. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Trying to defend dub, not the game. I mean, to be fair, that wasn't dub, that was sub. That was just text. There was no voicing in that cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean...
okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Oh, hold on! You can't just or whatever something like this. Sub whatever. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center. I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. I am Hinakuma? What? Oh, Hinakuma, I get it. Duh. Monahina. I like Monahina more. But Hinakuma also makes sense. Start poking the control panel, not like anything in this game has exploded or anything. Yeah, I know. What's the worst she can do? Just kill someone in an explosion? That must be the one she pushed. But the data center? That's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. It sounded a lot like every other time Monokuma has appeared. I'd probably better go check it out. Yeah, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Alright, thanks, Hina. You've been really useful. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Is he dead? Hey! Let's try another mono bear names. Oh, well, in terms of mono bears, there's always this one. Hold on. There's always that one. Grar. Grar, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina? Makuma? What? Oh man, busted. How did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Yo, where'd that emote come from? That emote comes from my stream. I got affiliate. That's one of my emotes, that medic guy.
Hello.
Byakuma is actually pretty good. That is actually pretty good. Byakuma is actually pretty good. Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. Yeah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Oh, sweet, yes. Yeah, it is pretty sweet, thank you. Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside controls Monokuma. Monotoko? Tokokumu? I like Monotoko. Whoa! Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma. Monokuma? Wait, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Hey, what's that on the ground? Oh, I didn't see. We'll find out later. And this control room is totally separate from the data center with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, congrats on affiliate, you can't wait to add another Danganronpa emote to my list. Yeah, it's the tier 2 emote though, because, you know, I wanted the tier 1 emote to be this. Whoops. That's the tier 1 emote, just the normal koala. And that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. He's gonna do this whole conversation again. It's the 16th students, yeah. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way. Right? Monokuma control room has been added. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like... You want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Makoto's face? What? What about his face? What's wrong, Makoto? Oh, really? I can't keep looking around here? Yeah, whatever. Leave the area, yes. Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah, the door! It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. Rattle, rattle. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. Oh, wait. Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey.
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then, that room... So the mastermind was hiding in that panel under the ground.
Yep.
You may have guessed, but that's where my controls are. So, right now you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes,
Correctamundo.
you're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. No, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way! The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! You can swear here? I call bullshit because if someone blocked that door, she'd fucking die. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, wait, she'd. And she'd be stuck. Okay. I think I know who the mastermind is. He's gone, but... Thanks, medic! Now I think I know who the mastermind is. Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We just have to stay positive and make of the most of the time we have left. Who is it? I'll wait a little bit to share my theory of who it is, but I have an idea now of who the mastermind is. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can, too. And that's the only way forward. Alright, now the headmaster's office. Oh no, you let out a spoiler? You did let out a bit of a spoiler. Headmaster! All because of your stupid rant, sorry. It's fine. You're fine. And this is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Ah, Byakuya. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna examine as the game freezes for a second. There we go. Hey, Makoto. Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you? When we get out of here, remember this moment. Okay, fine, fuck, I'll talk to you. Jesus, you needy bitch. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? How you put Ufumi's body if he disappeared anyway? That's a good point, Freaking Doodle. That's a really good point. Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78, student registry? It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro. Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned Class 78. That must be where Kyoko got that... This must be where Kyoko got that page. Oh, you forgot? His body's in the biolab now? Mukakuma? I mean, she's dead at this point, so... Does she need her own Monokuma name? And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there, along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. And that must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko is in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. Monokuro's better. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Was you in the biolab? I've not been to the biolab yet. You've messed with the timeline of the game already? Yeah, I have not been to the biolab yet. That was gonna be my stop after the headmaster's room. Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. You screwed up at Total Koala? How did I screw up? What do you mean? Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous, despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. You meant that meta guy? Oh, okay. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Okay, yeah. I'm more reaffirmed in who I think the mastermind is. When he's saying she didn't have scars entering the school, but her body was covered in wounds that looked to be several days old. You gotta be more cautious. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Remember. Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was. I am so much more reaffirmed in who I think the fucking mastermind is.
what?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? Like 90% sure? Like 90% sure, medic guy. Like 90% sure. Everyone in this game has my last cookie was eaten, horrified face spray. Are you horrified when your last cookie is eaten? I don't know that I've ever had that experience. A girl who seemed to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. It even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Okay, more than 90% now. Oh my god. I love their horrified and angry face sprite. Nice. Yeah, I think they're funny. But, yeah, I'm pretty certain I know who the mastermind is now. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You're a hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is, maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. And who is it? It's Junko! Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... Tell us, please? Yeah, I think it's Junko. I think Mukuro was dressed as Junko, and then like, was working with her. Because if you remember when Junko died, she said this wasn't supposed to be like this. And then also, when you were talking to Junko, she gave you her measurements, which were those measurements. And then we just learned that Mukuro didn't have battle scars going into the school, but her body now is covered with wounds. So yeah, I'm fairly certain the mastermind's Junko. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile has been added to the truth bullet section. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice? For me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. I don't want to be banned, but I'm so excited to say who it is. Just be patient, buddy, be patient. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time, so take it or don't, as you will. What do you mean your hunches tend to be proven right? Your hunches have been wrong for the last 2 cases in a row, like pretty really badly wrong. We'll get there soon. Yeah, we will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Alright, can I look at this book now? Class number 78, Student Registry. Apparently, that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning, and Mukuro. Just like us, Mukuro? I need to really settle on one. I'm just gonna, whatever. Mukuro was apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Mukuro Ikusaba, part of the Ultimate Despair. Which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then, why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? Also, Boss Man has been wrong more often than not, except the time he messed up Chihiro's crime scene. I mean, I think, yeah, but a little fucked up in some moments. Yeah, he is a little fucked up in some moments. Also, like, when he messed up her crime scene, even then he wasn't right, because he didn't realize Chihiro was actually a boy. So, like, he's still fucked up there. Weren't they friends? Ikusaba Mukuro. Hey, Bioness Rin. Nice, happy, haven't seen you before. Thanks for stopping by. And these are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Was that really it? Okay, what about this bookshelf? The bookshelf seems really well made and it's filled with files and thick books. Yes, that's right. Wasn't the staircase like right next to me? No, that's the staircase down. Here's the staircase up. Yeah, I should have been able to see the little dinghy sticking out of her skirt, surely. Well, no, but like, the fact when you started to propose maybe Chihiro was killed in the boys' locker room and he, like, got super caught off guard. Biolab's this way, okay. Biolab is raw, don't forget. Hi. It's like Mukuro, whatever, whatever. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Well, I have a feeling there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the other side... Can I not touch the lights? Oh. These don't have glowing blue lights. Oh. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Why would the morgue be on the 5th floor? That's a really bad place for it. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Yeah, can you let me? There's some kind of weird machine. The ones on the left, the right-hand lights are off. Wait, do I have to examine these exact ones again? Corpses, yay? Is that? Oh, I missed what he said. The ones on the left, the right. This is one of those fridges they put dead bodies in. I've seen them on crime shows and stuff. Then, does that mean everyone who's died is... They're all in this little room? Okay, is there actually a clue here, or do I just have to keep... Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It's like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. There's nothing more? Oh, okay. I thought there would be like a truth bullet or something for some reason. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know when the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. There will be, but later. Oh, okay. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. And this is some kind of makeshift morgue. Biolab secret. Okay. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is... Biolab lights. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lights are on. Okay, and how many people have died? Like, if we look at all the people who are supposed to have died. Sayaka, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Hifumi, Taka, Celeste. Am I missing someone? Who are all the fucking kids in this game? And then Sakura. But that's not enough. Still bothers me till now that Makoto barely knows these people even starting out, and he's treating them like some of his closest friends. Okay. I'm just trying to count in my head, and I'm having a lot of trouble with that for some reason. So if there were 16 students and 6 people alive, then there should be... I don't know. What, 16 storages? Yeah. Mono, Celeste, Hifumi... it doesn't matter. Leave the area, yes. It doesn't matter. It's not that important. I was just trying to do something in my head, and then I couldn't remember all the kids. Alright, what did I go to next? Oh yeah, I want to check out the crime scene again. 6 people are alive. Is it 6 people or 7? You forgot? No, it could be 7. Huh? It's gone. There was a tarp in the biolab. Oh yeah, you can check the handbook and the e-handbook and see. Oh, you're right. Makuro's body. It's not here? Yeah, whatever. And there's still just 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. I'd better check just to be sure. No, I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. Oh, come on. Fucking computer. What a bad time for that. I was so invested. There we go. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab? Then this originally came from the Biolab. Tarp has been added to the truth bullet section. Yeah, okay. PC says fuck that tarp. Yeah, it really does. Alright, so that's all I really needed to check here. This actually goes back to what I was thinking before. Where's the biolab again? Oh, it's this way. Right. So, back to what I was thinking before, to my thing, is there is a student who we've thought to have died that is still alive. And now I really think it's Junko. And the reason I say that is because if there are only 6 people left, but we started with 16 students, then there should be 10 dead bodies, but there are only 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? It would be Sayaka, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Hifumi, Taka, Celeste, and then it would be Sakura, Makuro. But there are only 9 dead bodies, so even though it says there have been 10 deaths, there have only been 9. Which means someone was killed twice. Which I think Makuro was disguised as Junko. And now Junko's still alive. There's a hint? I'm not gonna even try to decode that. Doesn't matter. And there's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these things lately. 3 letters? Okay. I'm still not gonna try to decode it. I don't want hints, buddy. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I don't want hints if I don't ask for them, basically, is what I mean. Like, I'm not asking for a hint, so I'm not interested in them right now. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left, and their right-hand lights are off. Is there anything else I can fucking do in here? Okay, there's some kind of booklet. So this is the tarp again. Do I have to go interact with the tarp in the place again? Or do I have to interact with these? We'll see. Wait, what did that say? Since Makuro's body disappeared from the garden, could it be in here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. How do you have no idea how to open this thing? We read the booklet. Oh, there's some kind of booklet. Simply insert the cadaver. Exterior stainless wheel. We do often. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? How do you not know how to open it if the instruction manual is right there? Wait, what did that say? Fuck. Why am I doing this? You have no idea how to open it. How is Makoto this stupid? Maybe Byakuya will know. But how is he so stupid to say, I don't know how to use this, when there's literally an instruction manual on the desk? Does Makoto not know how to read? Is that what we've discovered? Hey, the body's gone, dude. Hey, Byakuya. I don't have time to waste on you right now. And if you absolutely must talk, go do it at someone else. God, he's so blunt, it just makes you feel hopeless. Alright, well, he's not who I can talk to. So who do I talk to? Also, where the fuck are Hiro and Toka? Toko. Oh, Hina's gone. Read? Toko? Makoto is our shining idiot. He sees letters as numbers. Let's see where people are. Or just other points of interest. The locker room on the second floor. Oh, that's the dormitory second floor. Oh! Wait. Oh, I have that handbook now. I have that handbook. Oh, damn it. I closed the thing. I have that unlock handbook now. I completely forgot about that. So that's a good place to go. Oh, check the locker room lockers. Yeah. I had started to... when I remembered that I got that unlocking handbook. I wonder if I can open this locker. There's a card reader. That must be how you get it. After all. And you have to use your e-handbook. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. No. Look, maybe only the lockers open it. Wait, but... What about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. God, Makoto. Why do I have to do this twice? I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and... Beep. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now, let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every other part of their life. Well, this looks a lot like a locker Hero would like, based on the crystal ball. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards, yeah? Hero. But, wait. Aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? I doubt it, buddy. Let's check all the lockers. I took the emergency handbook and ran it across the card reader. It looks like the locker opened. Let's see what we've got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Handbook, card reader. Let's see what we've got inside. This thing is practically empty. And there's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is, but there's something written inside. There's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Only 30% right? What? Only what's 30% right? It looks like a girl's handwriting, probably Kyoko's. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flicking through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster, my father. Yeah, it's Kyoko's. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said, Hero, Fortunes... Oh, right. I always forget he says that. And the point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So, that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. Where is despair? She said she hasn't seen her dad since she left home when she was little. Since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happened to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? No such thing as too much hope. I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so there's a second despair? Is that what it said? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? And so we survive. There's a second despair. Locker pocketbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your hand. Shut up and eat your despair cereal. Alright, well, that's that one. Let's check this locker. The emergency handbook, and ran it through the card reader, and beep. Looks like the locker opened. Now let's see what we've got inside. Don't see anything. What do we got inside? No clues. What about you? No clues. Really? Was it only those two lockers? I think all of these are busted. Sure hope you added milk. Do I have anything? I think those are all the available lockers to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe you should look around a little more. Can't imagine. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Another metal plate. There's no way to get it open. Was there more in Hero's locker? Am I just stupid, or? Well, that's that. I missed one. One little thing. I added Monokuma's bloody despair milk for free. I'll check Kyoko's locker again. No, not in here. Check Hero's locker again. Oh. And there's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hakagure. This is our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Locker notebook has been added to the truth bullets. Now can I leave? But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? Look like is a really strong term. It's why are there things in the lockers that belong, not look like? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Leave the area. Alright, where do I go now? Oh, I guess I've got to try to... I've still got to try to do the morgue, but I don't know where... I don't know how to get into them. So let's see if I can just find some people on the map. The garden, that's the morgue. Wait, I didn't go in here. The dojo. Okay. Cherry bloody milk with apple despair cereal sure isn't a good combo. Yeah, I wouldn't say so. Dojo, that's where I want to go. Alright. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
What do you want? Not nearly enough hope. Am I so disgusting that you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, I would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Do you think you're completing the game today, Koala? I hope. I plan to be completing the game today, that Medikai. Nobody's gonna say that. Master Will? I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Hope. Oh god, she's not doing too hot, huh? There are really no clues here? Not even in the locker? But it was just the mastermind's attempt to frame kill. Oh, that's right. Sounds good, Koala? Well, thank you. Oh. I guess I never figured out how to open the morgue. Will Jill come out today, Toko? I do have to let you know the trial's gonna take quite a long while. That's fine. That's fine that the trial's gonna take a while. Like 2 hours, perhaps? 2 hours isn't too bad. Some of the trials have taken 2.5 hours. Some of them have, at least.
Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
Oh, well, thank you.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. 2.5 to 3 hours? Yeah, that's fine. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Alright, to the gym we go! And we're gonna save when we get there. Oh, hey, Yasuhiro. We're gonna save right now, though. Oh, hey, Hiro. Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? If you won't stuck, it'll take less time. Yeah, I figured. Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! And there was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Hey, Bear. Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. Okay. The envelope. This must be the envelope. Just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Okay. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope. Hey, bear bro. Yeah, I know, right? And opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Oh. It featured a bunch of fake faces I recognized extremely well. And notice how there's one person whose face is blocked. Junko Z. Notice how you can't see Junko's face? That's intentional. This goddamn photo. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. And that's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file, Makuro Ikusaba, then this girl is... What? Why? And this tie? Why is Makuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone posed like this is weird enough by itself. And we were all wearing matching uniforms? I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. And the picture has all 15 other students, but not me. Hina's looking like a little snack, though. Yeah, Hina's looking adorable. Makoto might be taking the picture. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in the picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. Hifumi's dead? Hifumi is dead, you're right. I don't know what your point is. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture's real... Sakura smashed his skull. Then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out. But, I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Okay, well, he's breaking. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo has been added. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Soliloquy? That's a tough word? I guess. I don't know. Bear schizo. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Sure you do, buddy. We'll just walk to where Kyoko is. It's not here. Maybe I shouldn't have decided to walk, but I've committed. So we'll run all the way back to the dorms. Okay. Oh, right, she was on the second floor, too. God damn it. I shouldn't have walked. But, like I said, it's too late now, and I've committed. They do sell those somewhere? Sell... Oh, a Monokuma plush? Nice. Yeah, a Monokuma plush would be cute as hell. Alright, Kyoko was in the headmaster side room. Okay. Into the side room for the Kyoko. And as always, not in Russia. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I'd better give her some more time. Okay, well, fuck that then, I guess. Where's everyone else? First floor, no one. Second floor. Okay, he's in the archive, so I should go talk to him now. I want a Junko knife holder. Oh, boy. Where's the library again? This is the library, right? Right into the archive. Let's go talk to Byakuya. Hey, buddy, what you doing? Remember a kid in my college wearing a Monokuma Hideo? Check the biolab. I was like, cool, you play the game? He was like, nah, I watch the anime. You're from Russia. One of my favorite streamers is from Russia. Who's that streamer, medic guy? I'm like, ew. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Did you have an urge to smack him? But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Well, that's the end of that, I guess. Who's that streamer? The anime's trash? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, there's more in the archive for me? Is there? I don't know. Let's check. His name's Linus, and he's still making his way to affiliate. Oh, nice. It's a document about secret council. Bunch of investigations. I don't think there's actually anything else in here for me. No, whoops. Is that all there? Yeah, whatever. Wait, I can check this box. I really don't think there's anything else. Yeah. Monokuma is on the way to your house, Koala. Not Civi. You know, it's really hard to have the name of not someone I know when you also are a mod. Enjoy. Yes. I heard something about him, but never watched. Hey, not Civi. What am I doing? Where am I doing? How? What? Why am I in here? Why did I walk in this room? This room was a waste of my time. Nothing on the 4th floor. The 5th floor is important. Alright, we'll check the garden first. Hey. I like him and hang out in his streams a lot. Nice. Check the bio. I'll go to the biolab in a second, freaking doodle. I also have stuff to do in the garden, you know. I'm just checking the rooms with the exclamation marks, and this put me right next to the garden. Hey, hero. Hey, hero. Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. And once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? This whole mystery is slowly unraveling. I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? Alright, now we go to the biolab. Now we head to where the bodies are. Except the mystery of Hero. I'm sorry, I don't think that mystery has an answer or like a solution. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. Oh, damn it. Let's check the... And the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out. Again. Huh? Toko? Oh. Well, we'll examine that in a second after we examine her. Toko, are you okay? Again? No! She's not dead, is she? Oh. Nope, she's very much alive. Ugh! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold, I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. At least she managed to open the door. Hi, Jill. Yeah. What? I was asleep? Ah, must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay. So, why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, wait. What did you do to Miss Morose? Can't prove anything. Good lord, you're useless. Yeah, Makoto's pretty useless. Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo, bazinga. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like a double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory has been added to the truth bullet. What? Oh. Oh. Oh, I understand why that's a clue. Did you just bazinga me, Jill? I'll smack the ever-loving shit out of you, so help me God. Yes, please. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigating. By himself. I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Oh, well, there she goes. Toko shut off, her eerie laugh echoing behind her. Ugh, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Maybe the body! The fridge, it's open! But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. And that must be why she passed out.
Right.
And she faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah. Toko is probably looking for a hot pocket. Maybe? I guess? I don't understand the joke there, Shower Kate. I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and... well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted? Trial will begin very soon. I can't wait. I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, and that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her? The ambulance is here, you gotta start work. Alright, that medic guy, hope you have a nice time at work. Hope it's not too stressful.
Anyway.
Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully I'll beat the game, and if I do, it'll be in the VOD for sure. And you guys have fun, you two at the Tri-Koala? Well, thank you very much, medic guy. Like I said, I hope your day's not too stressful. What did she say? Whatever. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Makuro's body is in here. Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
You'll hang out later if you're still streaming? Alright, well, I'm gonna finish the game, so, you know, however long that'll take me, I'll be here. And just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. No, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm gonna find a clue this time, and I'm gonna grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there. That's it? Alright, well, I'm just gonna twiddle my thumbs while she looks at a dead body. Can I look at the dead body? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Alright, can I talk to the her? I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it, too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement. Announcement? Twiddle your diddle while you wait? No, thank you. It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here, looking at her, being oddly aroused. I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a... Picture? Picture? Jesus, I can't talk. Forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Now can I examine the body? Can I leave? I can't leave things. Okay, can I examine the tarp? Picture. Can... You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Ah, it's the same as the one I found in the garden tool shed. That must be a hella good version of Photoshop. Yeah, I know, right? And if I remember, that tarp had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. I'm yawning. Holy shit. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Tarp has been added to the truth bullets. That's not what I meant to click on. On the left side, a bunch of blue lights, but these ones aren't. It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Biolab lights have been updated. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone who can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. At least PC didn't say fuck to the tarp this time. Yeah, I know, right? So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? So then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? Wow, Makoto's fucking dumb, huh? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very
Well,
least...
certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Makoto's always dumb? Yeah, he's really stupid. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of the possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account has been added.
Hey.
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now it's time. I read that sentence really bad. This PC makes me feel smart. Yeah, Makoto's really stupid. PC would mean player character. Freaking doodle. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They're indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
Indeed.
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. She's so small. Yeah, she's a little small.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, is Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Makuro Ikusaba. Makuro Ikusaba's profile has been updated.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then.
Then it looks like we have no further business with Makuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait, are you not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she got killed. She's still a victim. 97 pounds though, I wish. Yeah, 97 pounds is skinny as hell.
Hey.
Have you ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then.
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Yeah, hold on! I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know about those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room?
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. Makoto's IQ is 50, I think. Yeah, probably somewhere around there. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
What? If that's
Could that
true-
mean that video is real too? Video? Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. Hajime is a better player character, you think? Yeah, maybe. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? And it says Class 78 Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVD has been added.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? Still DR1, Sora? Yeah, Sora, I haven't played this game. This is the first time I've played this game since the other night when you were watching. I hadn't played it at all since that night. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind. There wasn't any stream yesterday? No, there was not a stream yesterday. There was not. I had to get up early today. I've been just busy and having to wake up early the last few days, so like I couldn't stream super late. I had to go to bed early. Anyway, but there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I would have been so much despair if I missed that. How was your guys' Christmas? My Christmas was, it was alright. How was yours, Sorion? I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. Your office chair broke down? Oh, that's too bad. That's no fun. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
You think despair trademark sounds better? That's really good. I like that. Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Did it leave you stranded while you waited for AAA? Just driving an office chair down the highway? You still can't give up hope? Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. I mean, how else would it break down? You know, you bring up a good point. Not Sevi, you bring up a very good point. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko is gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Buy Despair plushie today and receive Baby Makoto's Hope diapers for your baby. Why is it Baby Makoto's diapers? That sounds gross. Alright, AV room's right over there. You're the... Nope. That's the nurse's office. You're the AV room. Alright, let's watch this DVD. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it into the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was. DVDs, what is this, 2002? Makoto's still technically a baby? Yeah, I guess. He's like, what, 16, 17? That's a baby.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
I haven't seen Sayaka since she got brutally murdered in my bathroom. That's true, except he also just saw a picture of her today. Like, just a little while ago, he saw a picture of her. This game was released in 2010, what do you expect? That's a good point. This game was released in 2010. Originally. It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute.
Yeah, but that's not the same. Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? Should have been a USB stick or something, I don't know. Well, I mean, they would save, you know, videos on DVDs. Except... What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But this, only this... I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Why is he saying this out loud? What the fuck? Why would Makoto just say this sentence out loud into nothing? Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. First time I saw the scene, I thought the headmaster is a villain. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. Words? I can't words. What? So, why? Makoto must be great to watch as a random bystander. I know. He walks around thinking, and then he'll just say one sentence of his thought train out loud and then keep walking. Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Don't call me out like that. He stands there staring into nothingness. Suddenly he's like, I can't do this! Then goes back to thinking. Yeah, I know, right? Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our
Why is there mods
conversation.
here suddenly? Not Civi's been a mod in my channel for literally years and almost never drops in. Me scared of mods. Sorion, I'm a mod in my channel. I moderate my chat.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But you wouldn't ban me? Well, you also wouldn't say things that would get you banned. Most of the time I lurk, I'm harmless. I have to go to Sayaka's room 1 minute later in front of everyone. Okay, here I go! Yeah, I know. Had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto,
Unsubbed?
there's a
You aren't
chance
even
may
subbed
have
to begin
spend
with,
the rest of
Sorion.
your life here in the school. Can you accept that? Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this,
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
but I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
You got affiliate? I did get affiliate, Sorion.
As the headmaster
You
of
are
Hope's
correct.
Peak Academy,
Congrats, I guess?
that's the very
Thank you,
least
I
can
guess.
do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated on the same scene again and again with the others. This Pepe is weird in so many ways. Yeah, I love that Pepe. Byakuya? Toko? Hina? Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his questions, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie. Looks like it broke. Out of service. Ah. Mugentech has followed. Well, thank you very much, Mugentech. What? Just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, win doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. So, hashtag partner push. I think partner is... I mean, I guess it's a future goal for now, but that's, you know, no time soon. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, I'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them a question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At the time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what could make you forget all that? What is that koala with a hook? What is that? That's great. I don't know what it's in reference to, but...
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. That's Roadhog? Yeah, I guess that is Roadhog, you're right. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Interview DVD. Pretty Roadhoggy? Yeah, it is pretty Roadhoggy.
For anything that had to start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn.
Or Dota 2 Pudgy. Yeah, I guess.
Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end.
It's really an A-bomb hook? What? What does that mean?
Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial.
Hooray!
Everyone gather once again at you know where.
An abomination from WoW. Oh, okay. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Except, I mean, the abominations are what made Pudge, so... Stitches want to play? Yeah. I guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Don't lost hope now? Yeah, I know. And just like she said... Byakuya! Oh, Not Civi has subscribed to Tier 1. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hero? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. Oh god, a ghost. I just realized you weren't subscribed. Yeah, I mean, I just got affiliate. I was the deafening. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial. Yeah, I'm late. Oh, strong silent master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge the shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. Really? If it's what Master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh, well, never mind. Where am I? Uh-oh. Oh. Whiptail has used 1,000 bits. Wow, thank you very much, Whiptail. I have some bits I've had forever. She just doesn't want to go. There we go. Well, thank you very much, Whiptail. I really appreciate it. No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. PC says fuck Jill too. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see. Okay, well then, let's begin. The final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair, climaxium sorrow.
That's fine.
Or maximum, probably. Climaximum. Right. You're right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square. And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. So don't try and run away. Oh, there he goes. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name
This
of
will
my
be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Despair isn't mightier than dope. Nobody made eye contact, nobody said a word, they just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd, like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us about it soon, at the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Smug Kyoko, best Kyoko. Yeah, I know, right? Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper, 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 deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. Do you know any other words, Makoto? I closed my eyes and sight fell away. Lewd? Not really. All sound, too, disappeared. Makoto showing again his insane knowledge of words. Deeper Craigasm? Oh, God. Yeah, that's how far we have to dig to understand you, Makoto. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later? I felt that gentle vibration on the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin. Not gentle. I would love to save the data. Pervert's rise. All right, let's just take a quick look. What were the truth bullets we have? The file for her death, places to check, the control room, the tarp from the biolab, her profile, the ultimate despair being a group, the headmaster in a box, photo of Kyoko with daddy, headmaster's handbook, the notebook that was Hero's, the pocketbook that was Kyoko's, the morgue, the lights that... Is this one that is however many lights there are? Total of 9, right? Group photo of everyone, Jack's memory, Kyoko's account, and the interview DVD. Prevert and a postvert. Alright, finished preparations. We're done preparing. Let's start this trial.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win.
Locked and loaded? Yeah, I know.
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
That's brutal.
Of course not. Bears
Special
never go
rule for
back
every
on their
wrong answer,
word.
you have to drop a piece of clothing, Kappa. Oh, God.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Down, shower gates locked and loaded.
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Hero. Buddy.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
It's me, the mastermind. Headmaster's e-handbook, places to check.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
What's your evidence?
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure
Let me
of it.
shoot, Hero.
I
No.
have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
You should know his evidence.
Wait, hold on. This
probably-
doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. And there's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma set. He set it up so we would suspect each other. And I have something that proves it.
You guys have all been working together.
I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves What? This doesn't make any sense.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
He hit. Thank you.
No.
Hero's just tired.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Objection.
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture,
These kids are dumb.
see? I'm the only one not in it.
I figured as much. In which case... Wait, sorry, wrong game. Yeah, oh man, I'm so excited for Phoenix Wright on PC.
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too. It's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
It's coming to PC? Yeah, Capcom said just the first 3 games. So just Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations as like a 3-pack as the the trilogy. They said is coming to PC in early 2019.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
Cool, you're ready? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm so excited for it.
The whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
You guys ever think that you were the one taking each picture? No, they didn't. They're stupid. I mean, I thought that the second I saw it. Hina, you have to drop a piece of clothing. The problem is that Hiro was also wrong, so Hiro has to drop a piece of clothing. The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap, each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is the one who got the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing.
Wait, but Monokuma isn't in it too.
She's the only one missing.
Oh, wait, noticing there.
And in the picture
Notice
Hiro
how in
got,
all three
he's
pictures,
the only one
Junko's face is the only one you can't see. That's true in all three pictures. Her face is blocked. Also, look at Jill behind Byakuya. Jesus. Suspects.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Oh wait, let's see if we can't see her face again. Yep, there's water on it. Everyone else's face we can see.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo
Doubt.
in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Yep.
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check.
This new LA Noir is pretty good. Yeah, I know, right?
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. You have to go, I'll see the ending and highlight, have fun chat, good luck. Well, thank you, Freaking Doodle. Thank you for hanging out. And, see you later. Yeah, Makoto's too bright. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Byakuya's picture? Wait, where did that Sakura get that fish? Hina's picture? Hiro's picture? And mine. And there's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... Group photo has been updated.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Hina, it's 'cause you were. Don't question ogre summoning powers. Okay, I won't question it.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Check for edited pixels. Oh, is it gonna be Hangman? Ah, fuck. God damn it, I hate these. Amnesia. N-E-S... Oh. I-A. No, what? Okay, I got it.
Now I understand.
In your brain?
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Now I understand. It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. The DVD. Make your argument. I think the DVD at least. Interview DVD. Oh, Jesus! Control room, DVD, Ikasaba's profile, e-handbook, and okay, group photo.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened. So the idea that we all lost our memories...
It's totally stupid, obviously!
Have you ever wondered how it looks for the others when you start a minigame? Everyone goes silent. Makoto starts to generate more and more foam in front of his mouth. Everyone panics and tries to get him to react, calling his name, shoving him, but nothing happens. And when they all feel like it's lost, suddenly he's like, "Amnesia! That's it, amnesia!" It's funny. I like the foaming at the mouth detail.
Lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Oh, wow, I weaved that one between them.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
That's what you
No,
think.
It's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
Oh, look how happy she looks there. What happened to that girl? Well, she doesn't look as happy anymore.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Thanks, Dick.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
That almost makes sense.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Yes.
What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
Don't call him a dick. His name is Bretzel. Amnesia, it's alive. That would be a great B movie, like a B horror movie.
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life in
B
this
or B? A living entity that just gives you amnesia.
Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
Yes, Kyoko.
You
Preach.
sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know
That was
it
like
sounds
Scooby-Doo
absurd,
levels.
but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
Hina, your head hurts anytime you try to think about murder.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
I know, right?
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
Wait for them to sweep that one under the rug. Monokuma works in an organization called Bears in Black.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
I mean, to be fair, this trial is also to solve all the mysteries of the school.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Make your argument. What do I got? Control panel, Ikusaba's profile, and the e-handbook. I don't know that any of those seem particularly useful.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course. They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
Oh, okay, Monokuma control room.
What does make me so sure?
Way to forget, Hina.
You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Whoops.
Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
Well, yeah, that's still sort of true.
So who did it? Whoever did it is that much I
When you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be.
What makes you...
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Oh, so much.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, We have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! Ya got me! Wait! What are you trying to say?
Fucking
Everyone,
Monokuma.
calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Thank you, Byakuya.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
That's true. The mastermind is...
Huh?
Koala. No!
Figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been the other wounds.
All of the
He's not
wounds
qualified
covering
to
her
be honest.
body.
Yeah, that's true. You're
That's
right,
what really
Sorion.
killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
Would have been very fitting for this game to have Monokuma be controlled by a koala.
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days?
And who then is controlled by a panda?
If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Nope.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right?
Pandas are the ultimate evil? Oh no, that's...
You know.
Oh, poor pandas.
You're wrong.
They just act all nice and clumsy.
She denied me. Before I could even say
Truth, they're
anything.
plotting our demise. I think they'd have to plot to reproduce before they could plot our demise. Red pandas are just pumpkin spice raccoons, prove me wrong.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? They'll take us all with them. Alright, what do I got? What's my evidence? Panda porn helps them reproduce? A little. Yeah, just a little. I think her profile... Let's double check that real quick.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
Let's check that profile really quick. No, I have a single scar. Okay, yep, there it is.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she
Oh,
got
there's
all
the...
those wounds in battle.
Are you
There's the one you have to shoot.
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimsey.
Times you whimsy, Jesus.
You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Chet, if you can be an ultimate, what will you be? I would be the ultimate koala, and I think I'm on my way.
She must have been so...
Obviously, she got all those wounds. in
Are you
battle.
fucking...
Are you finished? You didn't deny that.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was... She must have been so...
Obviously, she got all...
Perfect.
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, When she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so
Shut up,
completely.
Toko.
Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
What?
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds
He's
came after she was
potty
already
trained her?
dead.
Well, ew.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Mukuro's fatal injury has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
Was that really only last
You
night?
said you were
Jesus.
attacked in your
That was
room
not
by
last
a
night.
masked assailant.
Was it?
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity of the one who attacked me, I can't think of anyone else. The mastermind.
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the
Now
same
Monokuma's
mask,
putting dead hobo corpses all over the school trying to get them executed. Yeah, I know.
I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
Yo, 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 I'm back for a bit. Welcome back, that medic guy.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask.
How are we doing on this murder mystery? He's doing great. Oh, yay! I like that you think I'm doing great.
The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. Mukuro had very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker, is seeing the occasional aid from bareback, but besides that, it should be obvious. Oh, what's the... Oh, fuck. Make your argument. What do I got? Monokuma file number 5. What does Monokuma file 5 say again?
You never saw their face, right?
Is it just bring up the tattoo? I'm stabbed. He also had been struck in the head. Okay. I don't know.
So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Damn it.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other
This is gonna be a...
Is it the
If from
right
bareback?
hand?
Bareback
Or
is...
the left hand?
It'd be the right hand.
Maybe the right foot?
Right hand.
Or perhaps the left foot?
Yes.
Or could it be the hips?
No. Her most noticeable feature... It was on her right hand.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
No, that's wrong.
It's obviously the left ass cheek.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly.
Tramp stamp.
A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. but I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
That's a rude way of calling those tattoos.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
No, because everyone else was...
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been
Yeah,
any
exactly.
of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
Did he forget that he's the one who told us about the scars?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Ooh. Looks like she got burnt. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
That's not what you're supposed to. Show us that ass cheek. Oh my
If it
god.
means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko's well done. A little bit, yeah. Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. And then she put her gloves back on. I told her the pan was hot, but she didn't listen. She likes those omelets so much.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like
I
mine?
prefer the medium rare. Oh god.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively
Wow, what a dick.
grotesque scars of yours. Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure. As long
Here we
as
go,
it means
boys.
pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you
I think I'm
have
in love.
nothing
Someone else
to
is doing
worry
bear
about.
puns instead of judging me. Positively? Oh god. Cloud is white and water's wet. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
Not necessarily.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
I'm on constant watch for bear puns.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here.
I have a mod on my side now that you lost. Join us for more puns. Burn, Toko, burn. Oh shit. And there's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. The biolab.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the
The
body
pool,
preserved
obviously.
at the
Yeah, of
same
course.
time.
They just dumped it in the pool and left it
You're
there.
also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Do you? The proof that shows the body was... Oh, the tarp. From the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. The tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on
Be the
one
last
corner of the
remnant of
tarp.
hope against bear puns.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
Thank you, Byakuya.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the code on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
Hell yeah, let's do
You
it.
see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
There was no inconsistency? No, there was absolutely an inconsistency, Sorion. Huh?
One thing.
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
What? Please enlighten me.
Tell me you forgot
There
about that
should have been
video
10
message.
bodies in the biolab, but there were only 9. There should have been 10, but there were only 9. So that's the inconsistency. Sorion's the mastermind.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
If I remember correctly, one body is butter now. No, that body would still be in the biolab. Why would you store butter in that thing? Because otherwise it would still decompose.
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. Monokuma actually ate him with pancakes? Yeah. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth. Wait, Monokuma ate the butter with Goro Akechi? Huh. So, if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be the one area where the numbers just don't match up. Moment of truth. It's part of the execution.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Okay, final strike. Do I have more than one?
I'm not listening!
Hidden room present, biolab secret, biolab lights.
This should prove it.
Immediately after seeing Monokuma with pancakes and butter, enjoy the reveal. Thank you. That meta. Oh, you said BRB. All right.
The lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
You moron. Or butter. Oh, God. 9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. The key to solving this mystery... Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth, then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Mukuro. 11d6, why not throw the director's bones into one of the cells instead of a gift? That's a good question, but... So
10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
Maybe it's because the mastermind is sadistic and wanted Kyoko to find the package like that.
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
Hina. Oh, you're dumb.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders, the explanation for more murders than victims, why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? The same person was killed twice.
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Well, murdered again is a...
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was
Could he
Mukuro,
say it in a less stupid way?
Before she
Probably.
was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Oh, making my arguments. Monokuma file number 5.
is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No, no, no. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Ah, fuck balls. Oh wait, who was killed twice? Who? If you can't answer that, this case is closed. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. So wait, what does the case file say? Also been struck in the head.
Was it Junko, Leon, Chihiro,
I think it's you have to...
Kiyotaki, Fumi, Celestia, or maybe... No,
There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
who is this some...
Was it Sayaka Maizono?
Maybe this will... Okay. Really, computer? Fuck right off.
Junko Enoshima?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Oh no, people die when they're killed. That's true, they do die when they're killed.
Junko. Wasn't her
Despair.
fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
Whoops, that's the wrong button.
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up.
It's true.
That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again.
Sounds about right.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
Hero, have you not been listening?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Toko, have you not been listening?
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro, alive. The one that's alive is Mukuro. But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba's still alive. The fatal injury, Ikusaba's profile. Probably the profile.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma?
What is this? Just really quick, her profile. The corpse matches these characteristics. Okay.
The body, it wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Who do you think, genius? Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. And there's only one person it could be. Ooh. I don't remember where this person was. Oh, there you are.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before
How are
our
they?
very eyes.
What? How are they this stupid?
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
How are they this stupid?
But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. They're just kids? They're just kids, but like, they literally just talked about how when Junko was killed, it was actually Mukuro. And the body they found later was the same person that was killed earlier, and they're like, now it's, and they just confirmed, okay, so they talked about the person, when Junko died, that body was used again in the garden. And they also just confirmed that body is for sure Mukuro. And so when he's like, but you confirmed Junko died, it's like, how are you this stupid? You forgot literally the two things we just talked about. What a moron! I did check, absolutely. And I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive,
It must be wrong.
No! Why are you falling into their I mean, Makoto's always been stupid, but...
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
Like, how are they? They literally forgot the moment when they were like, oh, that Junko's body is the one that was put in the garden.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
huh? The opposite direction?
Let's
At least
assume
Kyoko's
Junko
not
is still
stupid.
alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. You fucking... Is this gonna be disguise? I would bet you it's disguise. Oh, fuck. Maybe E? Replaced. I was really hoping it would be
Now I
disguised.
understand. That's it! What if she switched places with someone else?
Switch places?
That's right! Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Hero.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was
Elementary school
about to
peeps
die?
are sure not very
Like to
smart.
use some kind of ninja replacement technique?
How are you? You guys are so
Good
stupid.
point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning. God.
Two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Thank you. Someone finally fucking gets it. Whoops.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Makeup. Foundation.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like
What did
that.
I say? Makeup is a beautiful
If she
thing,
did,
kids.
it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Koala seems to have elaborate knowledge of makeup for a boy. I did theater for a while. I did theater for quite a while. You have to put on makeup when you do theater, buddy.
But if she really did use foundation,
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Oh, shit.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Right, sure, buddy.
And why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
so he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. What? I'm not sure which one it is. This is probably not it. Yeah. It has to do with what Monokuma tried to keep me from seeing during the investigation. Oh, okay, yeah, right. The, interview DVD.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which, of course, the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Okay, we already saw this.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
Yeah, sure. No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I gotta reveal that. I think it's the cause of death? Oh, never mind.
What do you want?
Alright, it's rhythm game time.
What do you want?
Are you sure about this?
What are you even talking about? What do you want?
There we go. Grrr! Yeah, I know.
Impossible!
I tried to protect her identity? No. No. Wait, photo of Kyoko? Oh, the group photo. Oh, shit.
What do you want?
It's the group photo.
That's impossible!
This should prove it.
I forgot about the face things.
The video
Grar.
wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. The unusual circumstance is Junko's face.
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face.
Really lucky that, you know, they managed to get all of those.
Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on! Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Okay. Oh, shit! I'm at the closing argument. Okay. People show up. There we go. Killed. I think that's taking the body out. Or is that putting the body in the tarp? I don't know. Then there's the one with Kyoko. Oh, wait, no. Maybe that? This is gonna be the mask one. Act 5. This has to be when we discover. Yep, that's still not burnt. Big ol' explosion. And a burnt corpse. Okay, I think that's alright.
The killer
We'll see.
is you. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side.
When did Junko sleep?
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
How'd she fit all that hair in that mask?
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask,
Whoops. Whatever.
then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence.
I just noticed Junko broke the rules all the time. Yeah, a little bit.
She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko and Oshima.
Complete.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
It's a weird way to phrase that, Toko, but okay.
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh, hi, Junko. Junko and Oshima, Ultimate Despair.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you
What's
made
happening?
your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Oh, okay.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? Jojo, please. She's the real Junko and Oshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Didn't she create, like, wasn't that her character that she came up with?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
100 chihuahuas combined actually sounds a little horrifying, but okay.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to this school. Before arriving at school.
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Did you all forget?
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
In that stalking form of yours, Makoto? Yeah. Why can't I... What? Oh, my controller came unplugged. That explains a lot. I was like, why can't I go forward? That was like... That was a really weird moment.
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Yeah, well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back, with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
Yeah, I mean, that would explain it. You're right, Byakuya.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins. I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Okay, well that was a tonal shift.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
Junko just had a birthday? Oh, good for her.
Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears.
They have such long tongues. Only the crazy people.
Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
They gave her the 24th? Oh.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What? Where'd she get the glasses from?
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had
Junko and
to operate
Kyoko are
Monokuma,
best girls.
keep an eye on everyone,
Hey, Alex the
things like
Machine,
that.
welcome to the stream.
But after looking at the situation, I
Hot.
determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties.
Lewd.
Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with.
Why?
Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
What are you talking about, Junko?
It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater.
Koala,
than
how do you
her
find
confidence.
Junko?
It was a lost cause.
She started, that second personality was kind of how I expected her to be. What is even happening? A lot of explaining about the stuff in the game with a person who just keeps changing personalities. That second personality is what I was expecting from Junko, and then all the other things are just surprising, I guess. That medic guy, welcome back, by the way.
She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected
A
her to
hot
get
personality,
killed right
cough.
away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Why even live when you don't have a detective GF?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Oh, well, there's another change.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
Why even cheat when your GF has multiple personalities?
In other words,
Except she's
Mukuro's
also
death was a
like
one-sided,
criminally
premeditated
insane.
act of betrayal.
One of those personalities is a bear.
Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to... I date a bear, Junko's true bae.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar?
Just need to keep her busy until... Oh, God.
Jeez, Miss misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all.
Ouch. And she won't do crazy stuff, Kappa? Oh,
When
God.
I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
Could have sworn we were gonna say Junko was a true bear. That would have been good.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
I feel like lacking empathy makes this game have a different light to it. In that form, she reminds me of that fucked up forest animal. You know, Sorian, I can totally see what you mean by the fucked up forest animals from South Park.
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super.
Junko's
super,
charisma's
super,
through the
super,
roof.
super,
Yeah, it kind of
super
is.
Despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
Yeah, pretty much.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just
Don't
said.
kink shame too late.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
I want Junko to dominate me, noble blood. Oh, she's back to the bear.
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Okay, now it's getting weird.
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries, and then we'll have our victory.
I can't wait.
All right, then let's just get straight to the
Damn
point.
Skippy.
What memories did you steal from us?
Why would she tell you?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean I got it. It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to... The motives of mine. Yeah. I love that Cookie's recipe from your
You're
mom
talking
laughs
about the
maniacally.
motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all.
Oh, hey, she's back to this
Wow.
one.
I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the
I hate
bottom
Hero.
of my
Yeah,
heart
Hero's
for
an
my
idiot.
bad manners.
Who doesn't?
So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme of the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. On my DVD was footage of my family. On Sayaka was her and her friends. They had a dream that they all shared. So for the first murder, the motive we were given was human connections.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Junko best girl.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results.
But for real, Kyoko, Junko, and Chiaki are the best girls in the franchise? I don't know who Chiaki is.
It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay!
DR2 today? Absolutely not today, no.
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
It was the secrets one, right? For the second murder, the motive's theme was... And that's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. So the theme that time was... the past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and...
She's in the second game, the Ultimate Gamer. Oh, okay.
And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
Wetting his bed has to do with the meaning of life? Yeah, probably.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next
What do you mean I'm really bad at
question.
detectiving? I didn't say that. You said that.
So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The theme for the third murder was... The reason Celeste turned to murder was... She wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that time, the motive for murder was greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was... What was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret, so the theme of the motive in that fourth case was... betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in
I
this
just noticed the
world.
crown.
In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water,
She had the crown.
air,
Yeah, I
and
just didn't
food
notice it.
promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line.
I mean, if it
Such
makes
is
sense,
hope and
Junko's a queen.
despair.
You're not wrong, Alex. You're not wrong.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories?
It's a cute
Why are
touch,
you
but where
trying
does
to
she
change
keep
the
her props?
subject?
That's her secret, and it's probably inside Monokuma.
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own
Oh.
memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
Really?
How could
Okay, there we
taking
go.
away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Is that what Crazy Eddie does? Does he give a hint?
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us. Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too.
Yay!
See
Show
your
us.
faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame!
Crazy Eddie, you know, known for giving hints. Oh, well, okay,
The
okay.
world beyond the school walls. This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh, hey, look at all those Monokumas. I like the statue of Monokuma instead of the Statue of Liberty.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Make your argument. Genocide Jack, photo of Kyoko and the headmaster. Oh.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that
Oh,
crazy,
whoops.
confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything.
That's not true.
This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
All right.
Come on, bitches!
That's like right before the end from Toko.
I don't understand. What's the meaning? Is this another one of...
I mean, what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember
That's gonna,
anything.
yeah.
This is the end for all of us.
Damn it. I hit the purple.
Come on, bitches! What the fuck
You want us to... When it comes to that crate, I don't understand. What's the meaning? Is this another one of...
I mean, what am I supposed...
Nobody can remember anything.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Try aiming? Yeah, shower Kate.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yes.
No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Please, Byakuya, tell her to do it.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Well, that was quick.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer! Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
It's amazing that the kids haven't put it together yet.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Thanks, Junko. Thank you for spelling it out for all the stupid people.
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this
Why do all the
big,
Nutso girls
awful,
appeal
tragic
so
event,
much?
They started just calling it the tragedy. Happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did. And
I know
that's
Byakuya is hated, but I really like him. Oh, I hate him because he's cocky and then he's really stupid sometimes, but other than that, he's fine.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
I liked it when during Sakura's trial when he started to be like, oh shit, maybe I don't know everything, except then right after Sakura's trial, he's like, never mind, I know everything.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
He's the second brightest kid in this group, and no, that's not a compliment, I know.
Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
She makes a compelling argument. Byakuya in second part is better. Don't worry, Koala, he'll mature in the following games. Oh, that's good to know.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait.
Ooh, shit.
You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Wow, that's a very, very specific simile.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Guys, which option do you think it is? The Tagami family fell? The Tagami family fell? Or maybe it's the Tagami family fell. Let's try the third one.
Well done, peasant.
Oh, thank you, Junko.
But I didn't say anything yet.
Oh, never mind.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it!
I'm sorry.
Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
Sure.
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Oh, what a great time to be learning of this news.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Well,
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago.
Makoto, you moron.
I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
We've already talked, like, we've already known that she removed memories from us.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about
We've
that?
confirmed that she's gotten rid of some of our memories, but this thing that we remember happened. Like, you moron.
Mistaken?
Well,
Oh, Kyoko, don't
if
tell me
I'm
you're this dumb too.
understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here. Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, Ra. Huh?
Whoops.
2 years ago? Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
How are they all this dumb?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Not now. Answer us.
Kyoko's daydreaming again? Yeah, I guess. How are we Oh, why am I...
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. And the memories that were stolen from us, if what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago... Lady Junko's the true queen, yeah, I know, right? But the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us, our lives at Hope's Peak. Is it time for me already? Nah, let's have him guess a little more.
Then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
You've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
God damn it.
Remember the last 2 years of my life?
No, you don't.
That's not possible!
Rip game? Nah, it's back. I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe, I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Oh, is this a... Oh, it's make your argument. Oh no, never mind. Probably the group photo, or the locker notebook. There's a few that could be here.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible!
It's probably this one.
I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Yeah, there's the lie.
This is all just surreal.
Well, not lie, but contradiction.
2 years have passed? How freaking old am I?
Well, you thought you were 21, so let's add 2 to that.
Everyone's so conflicted.
Yeah. Alright.
I could never lose.
It's the never gone to a single class.
I mean, heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Whoops.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
None of the girls was like, hey, my boobs have tripled in size since yesterday. Well, they were already, like, high school age. Like, it's totally possible that they'd pretty much fully developed in that sense by the age they would have been 2 years ago. Right? And, like, there are some, because it's like girls start puberty pretty, like, earlier than guys. So, like, it's possible they would have been, you know, more developed. Anyway, that was a weird...
Is something wrong?
Was-a?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation.
Hey guys,
for
I
this
just started my
possible.
cycle over last week and now I'm at that point again. Do you need to work? Well, that also depends at, like... If it was around August, or like whenever they would have been starting school when this thing happened, that's explainable. Don't bring logic into this. No, I'm also just saying, like, as long as the game, like the memory loss, started around the same time they were also entering school. What the fuck do you mean somehow we just talked about? Yeah, that's fair.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it.
I think you need to do some education.
But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn
Other words, that's not how the
funeral in
female
here.
cycle works.
Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right?
And so I think they will last, at least with the ones who are still alive.
And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing
What are we
game.
talking about? I'm not sure either at this point.
Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
Oh, great. Do I have to figure this one out?
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things.
Chico sounds like a
they'll
white
do.
emo teenage
But
girl who
then
just
they
finished reading
always
Twilight.
fizzle out.
That's a weirdly specific reference, especially for 2018. Do people still read Twilight in 2018?
This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart? Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was... at the entrance ceremony. Monokuma gathered herself... Oh, wait, no, fuck. Oh, that was the wrong answer. When I fainted. I guess I forgot that the, Yeah, it's the one I fainted. I misunderstood that
Lost my
answer.
memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on the desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly.
Spend 2 years and start killing sounds like a good marriage. Oh god.
It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
Is that so?
Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
If it was a tangent, then why'd it have to take so long?
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once.
Alright, I'm paying attention.
So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's
Wake
Peak
up in the
was
morning. Oh
transformed into
damn,
a
I don't want to go to work
shelter.
anymore. Out despair. 7 billion people on Earth on one normal day.
That's right. It was transformed into a shelter. I said it twice.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Do any of you know who that might have been?
All of us. And the one who turned Hope Peaks into a shelter and isolated us here. Okay, the headmaster.
Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside.
Koala's running out of gas. Yeah, this is just... There's some of this that's just droning on.
That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school.
Wait, but hadn't he?
So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair.
This all seems convoluted. Yeah, a little bit. But I don't mind the convolution. It's really annoying to me how they repeat things over and over again.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Whoops.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world, that was... the TV show, right? Hijack.
Now I understand.
They seem to assume the player is stupid, so they repeat things forever.
You hijacking
I mean, to be fair, all the
heroes.
characters are stupid.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol
Help
of
her
hope.
immerse friends in despair.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair.
Now I understand.
And began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Oh.
Expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so
Live stream.
full of
Today most trending on
shit.
Twitch. Ultimate students killing each other again.
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we We built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
Yep, that's the uh-oh. Sure do love my hard drive.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair
Oh, God.
was so we could experience one
That's horrifying,
last
Sivvy.
class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Mom. Truth full of despair? That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay?
I feel the same way, hero.
You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying?
I don't... Does Makoto know what that is, Schrodinger's cat?
If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And
That's
all it
still
took
murder.
for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us.
The power of belief and friendship and shit. Yeah, and the heart of the cards.
It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
Not really.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, I get it. No.
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean, we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment.
Or peek
and the
outside,
rest
see if
of you
she's
will
bad,
live
then
here in peace.
live there the rest of your life. They can't look outside. All the windows and exits and stuff are barricaded and blocked.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys!
It's
Oh.
so beautiful. Your lovely faces eroded by despair.
Unblock one enough to see out and GG. They can't unblock one, Civvy. That's literally, they spent the entire game trying to do that.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair. We're not gonna lose to you.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up, to live in despair. That's not really living at all. Oh, Jesus. Make your argument. Locker photo, group photo, Kyoko and Headmaster. Okay.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Sounds like the 2016 election. Ouch.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
She doesn't give a shit, does she?
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Huh. Okay. That was an interesting one. There's no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. The world's in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed. Oh, fuck! You claim there's no hope in the world, but if despair is contagious like you say, then there is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else. Okay, fucking what? Fucking what? So I've got that.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Wait, oh.
If I were to die,
Oh, shit.
That would
God
be
damn it.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all...
Go all the way back through it, and then I have to lose another heart
So, will you
and
just
shoot
die?
everyone with my hope.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope,
No, no,
we'll
no, no.
never give up.
Oh, thank
If I were
God.
to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me
You
not
got it
to
before
leave
I wrote the
this
hint?
place.
Yeah.
But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
Damn
I want to keep
straight.
on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Oh God, I'm glad he finally realized that.
We won't give up.
All right.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
by the way, the air outside
I don't
is
want to
totally
survive. I want to
polluted.
live.
The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifier.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die,
The purifiers, in other words, as the communal life you've all been living.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
For Hina, it's very simple. If you choose to live in here forever, the donut will run out sooner than you think.
Actually, I may not look like it. I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what,
Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Decide.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love.
Oh, it's good for you.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside. We're only.
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to
Same, you crazy lady.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living. All of you will have to go.
Oh, I like us playing the main theme
I
now.
already said I would claim the mastermind's life, by whatever means.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just
Danganronpa?
die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now.
Break!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up.
That's true, I did do that.
And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each
Hey!
other. It's all so uncool.
Nah, he's the ultimate moron. No, other people in this game are just as stupid as Makoto, if not stupider.
Lame, 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 lame.
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Moment of truth. Alright, let's fight Junko.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us?
Oh
Hope
shit.
is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Would you like to die?
Oh shit.
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Final strike. Probably the ultimate hope.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going. I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Hey, I got an A! Makoto's a shark. Cool, 115 coins.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the
Be on
pain
part 15, see me after class. Shh, 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 shh.
with our own hands.
The hell?
Indeed.
You lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem. But there's no use trying to fight it now.
well, that's
Well-
just
Oh.
totally the best.
Oh. Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it. Okay, fuck off. Really? Like, right now? Just let me finish the game. Goddamn hard drive.
And now I
To come this far and fail at the very end. It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
and now I
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored with the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. This is my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
true despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway,
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me
Let me
repeat
tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone.
hey,
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
however,
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Are you... Kyoko, what is wrong with the music? God damn it! Makoto? Yeah, probably. Stop it! Stop it! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain!
There's one last
Fine.
thing.
If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. It's a nice harem you got there, Makoto. How did you get perfect despair if the game crashed before the end? I mean, the game wouldn't crash, it'd just freeze for a little. And just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there's a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up, that was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
it can't
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to... Stop.
Stop it!
She did it for me. What?
How many times
A lot, apparently. The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a life. So...
Don't get in my way!
Oh, look how happy she is.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this.
I want to die.
I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Junko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, she's just kind of going willingly, huh? Look at that. Oh, this is like a mashup of all of them. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. Ooh. The cage of death. The burning of the Versailles witch. Excavator destroyer. Blast off. No, there she waves bye-bye. After school lesson. Oh, bye, oh, God. Well, I think she's gone. Emergency override. Still quiet after death, lucky Chloe. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial, Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair, life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Chapter 6. The end. You received the Monokuma hair tie present. Do you want to save? Absolutely. Last time I saved was nearly 3 hours ago. Oops. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. And that wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's word, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read what she... You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But...
You never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko Ned's never said specifically that she'd let us out of here alive. Or leave her
it's
alive.
true.
You may be right about that. Maybe!
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Still not over, PogChamp? Yeah, there's just the epilogue. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up... Oh. Huh? Wait, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We were just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married? And then he'll give me the little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please, stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Chapter 1 encounter. I'm not starting Danganronpa 2 tonight. Absolutely not. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks
Serious?
maybe when we get out of there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. DR2 win, but why? But why? Because I'm tired. DR2 win? I don't know. Soon. That, on the other side of this door, is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. Now we riot. This button can be obtained from the mono machine and throw friends to die. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
The act of searching for hope to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Tagami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there. Can you tell us about the 16th student again? Makuro Ikusawa.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation, fate is telling me to remake the world. And that's my hope. I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hakagure's life story is about to begin. Grow weed, Kappa. That won't help you make donuts. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. Bubbly is best girl. I like her. If we can get out of there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? And there's so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
Oh, good, thank you.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may.
Next thing to see is the world is a burning mess. Jake, we can do anything.
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing.
Oh!
I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me. And the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we
Hardcore fanfic.
graduated?
Oh god. Graduated's a weird word to use based on how it's been talked about this whole time, but sure. It looks like hope really is spreading, and as long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with hope in my heart. No one's here to stop us from rounding up 16 survivors and making them kill each other, Kappa. Oh god. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open, and with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. What are we gonna see? Or is it just gonna go to credits now? Oh, hey. Sounds like it's going to credits now. Hey! What did I say? Alright. I don't actually want to watch the credits. Oh. Gun shoot them and game over. Trollololo.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Dun dun dun! You received the Easter egg present. Do you want to save your data? All's well that ends. It's the achievement name. All right, well, that was the end of Danganronpa. That was fun. I like that game a lot. I'll start the second game in the near future. I don't know. That might mean tomorrow. That might mean in a couple days. I'm not sure. Not Danganronpa 2 time. Absolutely no. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for tonight. Thank you, everyone, for coming and joining. I really appreciate it. I don't know what else to say because I'm so incredibly tired. But yeah, I really liked this game. So yeah, again, thank you guys for coming and hanging out and chatting with me. I really appreciate it. But yeah, until next time, take care. Bye.